Hello, YouTube. We're here with more Eternal Darkness. Hope you guys enjoy, and maybe we'll finish it today. I'm not too sure. We'll see what happens. We left off on chapter 6 last time, so we'll get through that and then take stock. All right.
Despairing, long I stood there, wondering, fearing.
Also, I didn't say this last time, but of course, there's an Edgar Allan Poe quote. Of course, of all games, this is Edgar Allan Poe. Andre, keeping busy. Hope you've been finding time to rest. Barely. I really need to get more rest because I'm already like tired, but it's time to stream. Can't be getting tired when it's time to stream. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Dr. Edwin Lindsay. The darkness comes. Thick layer of dust obscures the towels on the floor. This is the aim. I believe this is the fire. This is the run. I'm trying to remember the controls, so give me a second to like get my bearings. The hell was that? Statue of a sealed goddess. Seated goddess, where her neck and wrists would be bare jewelry, there are merely worn grooves and flecks of bronze dust. Had they been stolen by grave robbers? Do I need to leave? Lindsay has no intention of leaving the temple yet. He is determined to get the artifact before Augustine does. No one crosses Edwin Lindsay. Oh, look at this edge lord. Nobody crosses Edwin Lindsay. Oh wait, I don't think I do. Pargon, Pargon, Pargon. Bronze bracelet has been discovered underneath the dust covering the floor. Lindsay discovered a bronze bracelet. Okay. Use this here. Wait a minute. Can I light some of these on fire? Okay. You can't light any of these on fire. Gotcha. All right. Ah, shit. We're back in the screaming dungeon. Kareem. monk. Emroives. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. Beckons and yours to be possessed. I have the Tome of Eternal Darkness now. Finish him. Finish him. Carving represents the growth of the human race, the rise in intelligence and the development of society. It foreshadows the decline of humanity. This is humanity's dusk. Alcove kills a carry of array of candles. They are arranged to reflect the time of day. Curiously, they're still lit. How is it possible? Magic. These still work okay. Let me shoot my gun. And I pulled out my gun. Ooh. Displayed upon a pedestal is a metal bracelet. Take that. What is this? Corner shrouded in dense cobwebs, casting a shadow, perhaps even hiding something. I know what I need. Or I could use this. Ooh. Magical Codex. What the fuck is the... Okay, it's with the big guys. My boomstick. There it goes. Item is now enchanted. Oh, you're stuck. Okay. Bronze necklace sits on top of a nearby urn. Like that. Ow. Ow. I didn't want to... okay. Okay, I can't get what's back there. All right, bye. Ignore all that. Sure, fuck. Bronze necklace. Open that shit up. I'm spooked. I'm already a little anxious. But it's fine. We'll be all right. On. Stone statue of a Naga, a snake-headed demon, stands guard in the corner of the room. A raised platform stands before with a bracelet on it. Should Lindsay pick up the bracelet? Yes. Spooky. Not the ghost in chat. Uh-oh. You can have this one. I don't want to give back the silver bracelet. Haha. Hit you with my boomstick. Halloween is coming up. I'm practicing. Is anyone doing anything for Halloween in chat? I'm not so sure anymore. Ow. Oh yeah? Nice. Use the archaeologist brush. I dress up with the kids and go trick-or-treating. Nice. Say, if I was closer to my sisters, I'd probably go trick-or-treating with them. Summon, dispel. Uh-oh. That's not good. Nostalgic, honestly. But then again, there hasn't been like many kids going trick-or-treating lately. Like that I've seen. Ulia. Ow. Yeah, you're right, unfortunately. Yeah. It's really strange. Haven't made plans yet. You got the rest of the month to make plans. I like gunned them down. Out of here. Go down. I want the rune that you got. On a magical rune. Alright. This design depicts humanity's fall into decadence, corruption, and ultimate oblivion. This is humanity's night, our time. Right. Right. Slap, slap. Unlit candles. The walls are bleeding again. Very spooky. He got owned. Jesus. Ow. Whoa, hey Cherry Onion, welcome in. Bro got chopped, he did. Hiding in the shadows, a statue watches over the room. Brief inspection reveals flecks of silver metal, marrying the statue's wrist and neck, possibly indicating a decoration used to be there. Right, so I gotta put the silver things there. But first, let me use this. Archaeologist brush. Ooh. Roll of paper. Spell magic spell scroll. Durga, Nethlac, Red McCall. So this is the spell magic. Gotcha. Ulioff. Silver bracelet. I need something else. Let me grab my boomstick. Gonna lurk while I play some games. All right, Cherry Onion. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, fall down, bitch. Finish him. To the back of the head. Nice. Take that. Ah. Uh, I think the game just froze. Yeah, I think the game just froze. God damn it. All right, we got to do all that shit again. All right, reset. Whoops. So I just wasted a bullet. Gotta grab the tome again.
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Jesus Christ. That scared me a little bit. Peeves, thank you so much for the raid. All right, we're getting out of here. The Tome of Eternal Darkness is screaming at me. But Peeps, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. Tonight, we are playing Eternal Darkness on the GameCube, which is a spooky, scary game. Sit down. Sit down. This is a spooky, scary game that unnerves me to the point where I get scared by my own alerts. How's Eternal Darkness going? Still on playthrough 1 of many, I presume? Yep, I sure am. Well, how was your stream, Peeps? What were you getting up to? Is that Nasis? Am I saying that right? Like a bunch of stuff in Mega Bunk and starting to cease. Oh, what kind of game is it? I have no idea how to say it. Okay, so I'm not alone. Equip the gun? What are you doing? I've been hearing a ton about Mega Bunk. Top-down Terraria City. Okay. I was thinking about checking out like a Terraria style game soon. Maybe just Terraria. It's been a while since I got into those sort of games. Whenever I play Minecraft with Bree, I wanted to get into like something like explorer based like that, or like crafting from like the bottom up. Also, how you doing, Moggy? Welcome in. Let's take this. Please don't shoot. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. You got this guy just chilling here. He's in a barrier. I'll take that. It's neat so far. Looking to see where it goes once I'm not terrible and get to expand. I mean, isn't being terrible like most of the experience with those kind of games? Like you start out bad and you just work your way up. But being terrible is not a bad thing. It's part of the experience. All right, let's go. Back in here again. Hey, Vaughn. Welcome in. Okay, grab this. Door shut off. Put this down before it starts shooting at me. Shit. Wanted to go around that. Sit down. And I pull out my machete. Out of here. But peeps, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, if you guys had to head out, if you're not into spooky games, I definitely understand. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Oh. And I pull out my gun. And I get shot. Take this. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. I'm going to whip my shotgun. And you know what? I'm going to enchant it. Olioff. Uh-oh. Hey, Aaron. Welcome in. Stop it. Out of here. Ever get a chance to play this? It's absolutely worth it, especially if you had a GameCube back in the day. Because GameCube didn't have that many like survival horror games. So it's absolutely worth it if you ever get the chance. Out of here. Can I kill you yet? No. Get up. Ah, I stabbed you in the dick. Nice. GameCube has RE Remake. Yeah. Remake is really good. But besides Resident Evil and this, there's not many survival horror games that are worth a damn. Fully off. Let me avoid the trap spots. I completely hit the trap spots. You already got hit by the trap, so I'm just gonna finish you off real quick. Take this. You can take that. Don't trigger the 4-plate. Equipped. Ulioff. Sit down. Save real quick. Or anything cool over here? Dark over here. Get up. Get your breath back. Got him. Magical rune. I'm gonna equip my shotgun for you. Stop restricting my movement. This is Eternal Darkness, a game on a GameCube. Also, welcome in, RX. Welcome in. This is the chapter 6. Get over here. Yeah, it's Dr. Lindsay. Reload. Fully off. In this chapter, you get the magic power upgrade. Okay. I got that. I don't need magic to take you on. I have a knife. Oh, shit. The fuck? No, don't turn towards me. Fuck you. I don't respect be pressed. Uh. Uh. Statue of a carved granite, depicting a ceremonial temple guard, appears to be keeping watch on the seated goddess in the corner of the room. Statue of seated goddess appears to have been robbed of the treasure she was holding. Nope. Oh god, it's poo gas in there. Ignore that one. What do you mean? There's so many trap doors. And look at that. I made it through all of them, chat. I'm so good at games. What's up? You want smoke? Oh, well. Bye. Oh boy. Stop draining my energy. You fuck. Yeah. Ooh, there's a panel over here. Dust encrusted necklaces hiding behind the cobwebs. I found a necklace. Hell is that? Look at that big old face. Oh, is this where I started? This might be where I started at. No, I can't summon a trapper yet. That was super dangerous. Fuck you. Oh, poo gas. Go, 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 go. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Well,
Bunker
shit
down.
me.
We are now being raided.
Hey, we're being raided. Foxy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. If you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, all around retro degenerate. Tonight we are playing Eternal Darkness for the RA Halloween event. I am getting my ass kicked right now. But Foxy, how was Castlevania? How were you finishing off the last few achievements? How did you do? Foxy crushed it. Nice. Arya's done. Nice. GG's. G fucking G's. We love to see it. But hello, Raiders. Yeah, we're playing Eternal Darkness, which is a horror game on GameCube. One of the few horror games on GameCube. I played this when I was younger. Never beat it. So my goal right now is just to beat it, and I'll come back to it and see if I want to badge it later. How's Halloween event going? It's I'm just starting, so I'm not like not doing too much. Since you just gotta beat the games and not badge them, I'm probably just gonna go through these and beat them, and then come back and see if I want to badge them at all. Same gotten far in this but never finished. Yeah, my goal right now is just to finish this at least once. I know I have to finish it multiple times for like the good ending, quote unquote. But for right now, I'm just playing the game casually. Even though I'm looking at some of the Chivos, and some of the Chivos are kind of heinous. Like beat each chapter without getting harmed, which fucking sucks. I start them, then I feel slightly obliged to badge. Yeah, that's how I usually feel. That's what I'm trying to break out of that mindset right now. Also, how you doing, Mora? Welcome in. I'm trying to break out of that mindset of if I started, I gotta badge it. Cause this Halloween event will drive me crazy. Plus, I'm playing Silent Hill, and I heard Silent Hill's badge is god awful. But Foxy, thank you for the raid. GG's again on Aria. Mega Man X4 subset. Ooh, God. That doesn't sound fun. Clock Tower's a good time. Nice badge, and PS1 back-to-back is great. See, I've already beaten Clock Tower. I need to go back and badge it, so this event is a good way to like go back to that. Foxy, have you played Eternal Darkness before? Or know of like the gimmick and everything? I've had Tecmo's Deception on my want to play since it was a thing.
I can't. No, don't let him. Don't let him get me.
Don't.
Oh, help me.
Don't fucking lose your head now. I know the game. I remember the game a long time ago with friends, but they played it more than me. Okay. Yeah, like I owned this game back in the 2000s, but I stupidly sold it to GameStop, which I really regret now. Dispel that. I'm bad at this. You're not bad. I'm bad. Hey, don't step on the trap floor. Matter of fact, just heal myself. There's an achievement for getting through all these chapters without healing. And I'm like, no thanks. That's what's stopping me from like committing to like badging this. I'm just like, oh, no healing and the whole chapter? All right. No thank you. I'll enjoy the playthrough. At least. Finish him. My sanity is not great. Oh, poo gas. Gold flex. Get out of my way. I'm not finishing you off. There's poo gas in here. Oh, found the other room I wanted.
Get away from me.
Don't lose your head now, please. Small basin or font shaped beneath the statue. Beneath that, an orb-shaped button is on the panel. Yes, press the button. What could possibly go wrong? The water smells like strong acid, perhaps strong enough to dissolve metal or flesh if Lindsay isn't careful. Oh, I know what I need to do. Put the necklace in there. And then... there we go. Now it's gold again. Let's go. Lindsay has found gold necklace. Spell magic. Nope, I cast the wrong one. But yeah, Foxy, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I have no idea where that's at. Let's avoid this pressure plates. Okay, I hit the pressure plate immediately. Use the gold necklace here. This opens.
Remember me, Alex.
No, I don't. Stop it.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
Don't.
This isn't really happening.
Yeah, screw you. Nope. Watch out.
I can't. No, don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Shut up. Yo, there's a whole high-end action figure market that I have been discovering ever since I saw that $2 Dark Knight Joker figure, because it just goes for fun. Some goes, it's like it's normal. Yeah, some of those places do exist. I know for sure. All right, there goes the rest of my shotgun ammo. Stop fucking with me. I thought something happened to my recording. I got upset for a second. Yeah, fuck off. So if you don't know, that's the gimmick of this game. When your sanity, which is your green meter up right here, meter goes too low, it starts displaying stuff that may break the fourth wall and start fucking with the player. Like the ghost coming from out of nowhere, or my TV shutting off. Stuff like that. Those are called horrors, right? It's been a while, yeah. Where they just start seeing what they can get away with. Okay. All right. Cool. Hey, Odin, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Ow. Remember the memory card started bugging out? Yeah. It can do stuff like that too. Ow. Oh, is it gonna even when I can catch you live, man? I appreciate that, Odin. Hope you've been well. Oh, normal little guys? I can take you on. My sanity is hanging on by a thread. Take him down. They got a Mortal Kombat Conquest mode traps. They do. And they fucking suck too. The Rhoda mural appears to depict the arrival of a strange godlike entity before a human tribe. Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. He is mystified. There's a thingy here. Ooh. Magical Codex.
I can't. No. Don't let him. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
You don't chill out. I need a torch. Can you not? Damage in this game is great. It is. Oh, my sanity is god awful. Fuck me. Hey, Sneaky Beaver. Welcome in. Like, it really makes the most of, like, the GameCube's hardware limitations. Oh, shit. Thanks, my guy. No problem. Stab. Stab. Oh, this is a GameCube game? It is. It's one of the few horror games on GameCube that's not Resident Evil. Can you fuck off? That didn't do shit. Wow, I missed this one. A lot of people did. That's why this one is like an underrated gem. I barely have any bullets left. I'm trying to save bullets. Okay, one down. Take that. They should make a game like this with PS5 with graphics and add detecting their mic through their like alien isolation. They should. Like, if Silicon Knights was still around, I'd be like, they should definitely remake this game. A dilapidated mural depicts an ancient Khmer people who exist in some sort of fertility god. They're offering sacrifice to the beast, and in return are showered with benevolence, good crops, and hunting. You know what was good as this? Metal Arms. Oh, what system was that on? Would terrorizing players and they would love it? Yeah. Like the horror junkies, they would absolutely love it. Why am I a zombie? Oh, it's fucking with me. Again. I'm a zombie, rawr. Damn, you got bit, son. I'm a zombo. Yeah, I do need a golden apple. And I'm dead. Remember in some of the Metal Slugs, you die, you turn into a zombie? Yeah. It was just a game fucking with me. Metal Arms is GameCube. I never played that. That's a sweet Minecraft reference. I actually got that. I guess I'll play this game too on my GameCube. Still works. Do it. Do it, Scarlet. Also, how you doing? Welcome in. There goes the last of my sanity again. Hey, Marcelino. Welcome in. Magical rune. Finish him. Our Silent Hill F gets better each new playthrough. Yeah, I heard Silent Hill F was really good. I never watched it because I'm a scared little baby. It doesn't like to get scared that often. Can you fuck off? And the combat is pretty fun. I'm about to start watching the playthrough of Silent Hill. Excited? Let's be scared together. True. I need to heal. There's nothing in my inventory. Oh, is the game fucking with me again?
Really happening.
Has some very story heavy and some good twists. I'm excited for it. My sanity is god awful. New spell. One of you has to work. Spell 11. Let's go. When I had my GameCube, I sold it in 2011 mine because I'm like, my Wii plays GameCube games. Why do I need it? Because setting up the Wii and getting batteries for my Wii just to play GameCube is annoying. Yeah, I understand. Then again, you had the right state of mind. Because why would you need a whole GameCube if you could just play your Wii, who plays GameCube games? Makes sense. Ow, 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 ow. Don't mute my TV, fucker. Summon Trapper spell scroll. Oh shit. I need to heal my... I need some sanity. Was Psycho Man is the first message you view the screen and other effects? I think this game came out before. Well, yes, Psycho Mantis was. I know this game. It should have made a Wii U play GameCube games. Yeah, but I can see the reason why not. I don't have the energy. Fuck. Why am I so small? Uh-oh. Look out. That killed me? What the fuck? Oh, balls. I haven't saved in a while. Damn it. And there's a thing in Wii U and even adapter, none of the games. Smash, Wii U, support GameCube controllers. Oh yeah, I remember that. Ow. Got him. I had 3 game keys and 2 of them working very well, and I sold them. I paid only $60 for them back in 2010 and 11. That's a good deal, especially like nowadays. Tomb Pyramid Place is wild as fuck. Sure is. Goddamn super archaeologist over here. I know, right? Hit him with the boom boom stick. Indiana Jones, I am not. Get my sanity back. You want to sneak up on me? Knife in your back. Knife in your back. Stab the scary monster in the spine for comfort. Yeah. Take that. Nope, poo gas. Oh, come on. All right. Well. Ow. Well. Mortal Kombat Conquest out here. Yeah. Fucking ow. Oh, fuck you. Let me reload while I got the chance. I am not finishing him off with a shotgun. I'm not wasting ammo like that. Hell. He didn't expect you to have the jukes on deck. He didn't. Oh, wait, wrong spell.
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Hey, we're being raided. Plunge, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, all around retro degenerate. Tonight we are playing Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem on the GameCube. Don't do enchanting counteracts others. Yeah, it does. But Plunge, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, what we get into tonight? Hey, Green Lantern fan, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. But yes, as part of RA Retro Achievements Halloween event, I am playing spooky, scary games, even though I'm very afraid of them. Stab. You want to fight me? Come on, let's go. Stab. Come on, don't you want to fight? Uh-oh, poo gas. Uh-oh, look out. Wasn't there zombies in Resident Evil that would turn red and whoop us? Oh yeah, the Crimson Heads. The Crimson Heads sucked. This is Game Boy Color? Yep. Hey Roger, welcome in. Yeah, those were the Crimson Heads. They fucking sucked ass. Yeah, those were awful to fight. But Plunge, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, if you have to head out, I definitely understand. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. If you're sticking with me, I hope you enjoy. Don't be afraid to follow. It's free. And you can keep up with stuff I'm streaming. Yeah, Crimson Heads used to kick my ass too. Especially like on remake and the one deadly enemy mode where the one Crimson Head like chases you throughout the game. That fucking sucked. That terrified the shit out of me.
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Oh god, double raid. Double plunge raid. Plungy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Hello. I am getting hit by poo gas. Give me 1 second, Raiders. Run, run, run. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we're good now. All right. Plunger, thank you so much for the raid. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, retro degenerate. Tonight we are playing Eternal Darkness: Sanity's Requiem on the GameCube. This game is very spoopy and tries to mess with the player in real life. So it has been fucking with me this entire evening so far. Plunger, how was your stream? I am so good at games. I am so good at video games. But what were you playing tonight, Plunger? Were you still playing Alien? Or are you checking out something else tonight? Welcome in. Let's say hi to everyone. Evil Chris, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining in on the raid. But yeah, we're getting through this game. I am very quickly getting my ass kicked. But we're having a good time so far. The speech to text is really cool. Oh, the closed caption, yeah. Made some progress, Alien Trilogy. Oh, nice. We love to see it. The game looked really interesting. I never played it before, but it looked really cool. Oh, snap. I don't have the other necklace. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, I never played Alien Trilogy. You know the first thing I thought of? And this is like just because of the word trilogy, but the first thing I thought of when looking at Alien Trilogy is Die Hard Trilogy on the PS1. I played that game for fucking ever. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that, but oh well, it helps. I'm casting all the spells. Did it just not cast a spell? There we go. Boom. I gotta find where that's at. Also gotta find the necklace that I fucking didn't grab earlier. Yeah, me too, to be fair. A lot of people, like, know that game. There appears to be a hole in the wall. It's large enough for a small dog to pass through. Oh, I know what I need to do. Ah, fuck. I gotta come right back. We're passing the plunger. Sorry, mate. I have to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. for me. I have stupid work. I completely understand, Plungy. Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, if you all have to head out, I definitely understand. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Oh, I got cut up. I know what I need to do there. Okay. First, let me save so I don't have to do this all over again if I die. We're passing the plunger. I appreciate that, Evil Chris. Hope you're having a good night. All right. I know what I need to do. So I need the necklace to put in this. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you. We'll be here for a while longer. I'm gonna try and beat this game tonight, which isn't likely because I am very bad at video games. Fuck. It's very stinky in this room. And I'm triggering all the traps. The game making you think your save's getting deleted is chaotic evil. Oh, absolutely. It's gotten me at least once. It's gotten me a few times, and it's gotten to the point where I think the game is like fucking with me, and it's actually my stream alerts because I'm like on edge already. I've definitely gotten got by this game at least once. Stop deploying poo gas. Please. Oh, here it is. I think this is where I need to look. It's also gotten me when it like turned off suddenly, and I thought it was like my stream shutting down because my stream has done that before. There we are. This is what I was looking for. Found a necklace. Shame that we're working on the sequel, but the company went under. Yeah, Silicon Knights was working on a sequel finally. Like they worked on. If you weren't familiar with Silicon Knights, they were this UK company that worked on Eternal Dark. Well, I forgot what I think was Eternal Darkness was their first game. I don't think so, but they were working on Eternal Darkness, and then they did Too Human, which was a bust. And then they worked on X-Men Destiny, which was also a bust. And then they tried to sue Epic, and Epic was like, and then laughed at them. They also worked on the if you're familiar with the Twin Snakes. Ooh, ow, owie, my bones. But yeah, they worked on Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes as well. All right. Oh, there goes my light for some reason. Lindsay has found the gold necklace. Ow! That hurt. Way too bright. Actually, that's right too. There we go. That's better. Did they have a Kickstarter for the sequel? I can't remember. I don't remember either. I don't remember hearing about it, but it could have been. It's a shame. I know Dennis Dyack, who is the head of Silicon Knights, was working on other things. I don't remember what though. Put the gold necklace on you.
Remember me, Alex.
Stop.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
This can't be happening.
Get a quick heal in. They're gonna explode. Whip the shotgun. You're blue. I need a green shotgun. Fuck's sake, just saw something. Nintendo owns IP and Night Dive Studios pitched a remake, but Nintendo said no. God dang it. Well, if Nintendo has it, there's more than likely not gonna be a sequel. Nintendo in the basement of Wayward franchises is legendary. Why was that bass boosted? Jesus. I know I shot him, but damn. Yeah, hit him in the spine. How is that so bass boosted? Like super boomed him. Oh God, that was scary. Eternal brightness, insanity overdrive. But think about all the cool like effects and stuff they could make nowadays, especially with like HD graphics and stuff. Oh man, that just made me sad all over again about this franchise, because they could do so much with it, but they just won't. They won't even let Star Fox out of the basement.
Now get away from me.
Why am I so small? Okay.
Happening.
And like Nintendo needs more like horror franchises. Like for like, I know people like aren't really like, oh, Nintendo horror franchises, who cares? But they really need to have like, they really need more franchises to like prop up like the Switch and stuff. As one of Skies of Arcadia remaster. Oh, I still need to play the original. Hey Roger, thanks for the rose and the GG. I just saw that. We talking Nintendo sitting on gold mines and doing nothing? Yep. Hey Gall, welcome in. We're just talking about Nintendo having the Eternal Darkness IP and then not doing anything with it. As a hardcore DK fan, before Bonanza was revealed, I genuinely thought, stop turning off my TV, Eternal Darkness. God damn it. You got me the first time, you didn't get me this time. You think he has a franchise anymore and just saw him as a character in Mario nowadays? Yeah. And then they come out with DK Bonanza, which people seem to like. So it's like Nintendo will do absolute nothing with your franchise, then decide to let him out the basement and come cook out a banger. Hi, Nintendo, more committed to shutting down fan games and being innovative? Absolutely. Say they don't want to make money with their franchises, but they also don't want you making like even not even making money with your franchise. They just don't want you to do anything with it. Stop it. Stop it. That actually got me. It got me the first time. It didn't get me this time. My sanity is in the toilet right now. Let me heal up my sanity. F-Zero 99 existing is a miracle. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like that like at least acknowledges that, oh shit, Nintendo knows what an F-Zero is anymore. Shit. I don't know why I stopped. All right, I'm about to start shooting. Y'all are pissing me off. Famicom Detective Club's coming back is insane. See, I had no idea about like what Famicom Detective Club was all about. It looked interesting, but I like never knew the backstory about it till someone got me hip. So like Nintendo knows they have these franchises. They're just like, yeah, we're just not gonna do anything about them. Because there's so many like good like remakes and stuff they could come up with. But instead they're just like, yeah, no. All right, I need to go back because there's a thing I can get now.
I can't. No. Don't let him get me. Oh, help me.
Come on, Edwin, chill out. All right, so let me save right here. While we have some, it's not safe right now. Okay. While we have some peace and quiet. How about now? Nope. What was the... There was another spell I can make. What was it? Spell 6. There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right, let's go back. Glad F-Zero GX is on Nintendo Switch Online. Put it on browser in the first 2 months. No managed clear expert. Most story missions on very hard. Masters is different beast though. I never played GX. I really want to. Like all of the games that I missed from Nintendo back in the day, I really want to at least check out and see what I missed. And I really appreciate Nintendo Switch Online for like getting people hip and also making it easy to go co-op with people. Like, because Nintendo Switch Online makes it so easy to play games with people who don't have like computers and can emulate and stuff like that. So I will always appreciate that service, even if it's not really very good. Ow! Son of a bitch. I gotta go all the way back up so I can get this one thing. Did you really, stop it! Stop it! You son of a bitch. Go around that. Well, okay. Some of the races have shit stats I look at and think the character stats were actually usable. I mean, it's more of a challenge. At least in Nintendo's eyes. All right, there's a spot I want to go to that I think I can get into now with this spell. Can I save now? Hit the poo gas. Why am I going in the floor? Stop it.
Isn't really happening.
Captain Falcon is reliable all around. Isn't he like basically the all-around character in every game?
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
I need to heal. Yes. Sorry about what? I know Stingray is like one of the best all-around characters in most F-Zero games. Where is the fucking thing? Nope, this isn't it. Not as like his move in Melee where he yells at, oh, yes. GBA games might be tougher than GX. They're on NSO. Aren't the GBA games based upon the anime? I really liked the anime back in the day. There we are.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
I need to heal. Yeah, I never played the GBA games, but I heard they were very hard. Then again, most of the games are hard, so that's not really saying much. Even F-Zero on the Super Nintendo is pretty. Oh God. Let me stop talking shit, or this is where I was supposed to go. Ow. By the way, I saw your VOD at the Lavos victory. Was hoping to catch it before Twitch ate the VOD view. You thinking to put it on YouTube? It is on YouTube, Gall. It's on my VOD channel. I didn't separate it, so it's kind of mixed in. Yeah, I uploaded the full. I think I uploaded the last Chrono Trigger video, not the other day, where I finally got that done. I was so relieved to get that done finally. And I got the rest of the achievements done for that game too. Ow.
Get away from me.
Ow. All right, let's cast a spell. I have a minion now. A trapper's been summoned. Use A to trap an enemy when it's targeted using R. So you're gonna release control of the trapper, cannot open doors nor pick up items. This is gonna be rough. Ooh. What is that? Oh, he died. Okay. Rune awaits, and there's these silent corroding air about it. Oh, shit. All right. Well, I'm gonna boom the fuck out of you. Ow. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Theodore, thank you for the heart and to go popular. I really appreciate it. Wonder if Nintendo still knows that Punch-Out. No, they don't. Which fucking sucks. I love Punch-Out. But no, there's absolutely no way. Uh-oh. But there's absolutely no way they know what Punch-Out still exists. They haven't made a game since the Wii. Magical Codex. Go, 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 go. Yep, the last game they released was on the Wii. They don't know anything about Punch-Out. They don't care. I mastered 2 Punch-Out games. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the NES and the Super Punch-Out. When the Wii one comes out, that'll be one of the first games I try. That'll probably be one of my first games I try and master on the Wii when it comes out for RA. Thing is, though, what would a new game look like if they don't bring back old characters? The game might bomb. If they do it, it might too similar to Wii. They could do what Super Punch-Out did. Like Super Punch-Out, like changed up the fighting to make it more more like the arcade games. They went back to the Mike Tyson style for Punch-Out Wii, But all they need to do is release new characters and like they would be fine. Like new characters, like some modes to like sustain it. I feel like they'd be fine doing that. They don't need to like reinvent the wheel or anything. And I definitely don't need to reinvent the wheel to like make a good Punch-Out game. Like I'm fine with just new memories and everything. It's cool. What was that thing I just got, by the way? Oh, I know. Hang on. Cast. Oh, I got the fourth elemental. The Wii game barely cracked 2 million, I think. Ugh, don't make me sad. I know. Oh, it releases all, it increases everything. Cool. All right. I love that. I love that. Definitely love that. All right, let me put my gun away. I don't think I have. Yeah, it is my last 3 shots. Let me put it away. Get the Mike Tyson's license back. True. Mike Tyson's not doing anything right now. He's not doing anything. He can grant the license back. Maybe, hopefully, maybe. If he's feeling kind about it. I feel like he'd do it. He's chill enough. All he does is do his podcast and smoke weed all day. All right. I got to take a quick break, everyone. So I will be right back. Everyone get some water, get some whatever you need. I'll be right back. All right. Hang tight. In existence. Oh God, what did they do to you, Godzilla? The sequel to the first Godzilla the series game, Godzilla the series Monster Wars, was released in 2000 by Crave Entertainment and Crawfish Interactive. Based upon the cartoon series, which kinda sorta was based upon the American movie, you control Godzilla as he travels across multiple levels, trying to survive against an onslaught of enemy soldiers, vehicles, monsters, and his own incompetence. Seriously, Godzilla is super inept in this game, to the extent that he could be taken down by a guy with a gun. To defend himself, Godzilla can shoot atomic breath, whip his tail, stomp, and when all else fails, guards against enemies. Your goal is to make it across the level very slowly, as enemies come up to you, shoot, and just skedaddle. You lose the game if your health empties out, and at the start of the level you're at, over. Did I mention Godzilla walks super slow? Yes? Well, I'll say it again. Godzilla is freaking slow. He's literally tiptoeing through the level as he's getting shot up by tanks and helicopters. The player has a reticle to help aim Godzilla's projectiles, but who set the sensitivity to the Call of Duty Max? It literally travels across the screen when you're trying to aim directly at a dude on the ground shooting at you. Enemies drop pickups often to replenish your health and other gauges, but super slow ass can't ever reach them before they disappear. Luckily, if you shoot them, you can get them, but damn, it's just super tedious. And that's the entire game in a nutshell. Super tedious. You can't even get to the levels with the monsters because the humans got this beast compromised to a permanent end. And a Godzilla game with no monster fighting isn't a game worth playing. You might say skill issue, but I just say this game isn't worth the effort to even push your way through, to even make it to that part. Just put this lizard out of its misery. It's time to throw down. Who hasn't wanted to control your favorite Shrek characters and beat the crap out of the many weird abominations in the movie? Not you? Well, too bad. I played through this piece of shit and you're gonna listen to me talk about it. Shrek Fairy Tale Freakdown was released in 2001 by Prolific and TDK Interactive. A fighting game for the go. You control your chosen character as you go through your typical fighting game gauntlet of characters. till you get to the final boss. And then you can do it again, and again, and again. That's pretty much all you can do besides practice mode. Well, that's fine. Why not continuously fight the same enemies? Well, maybe because the fighting is super dull. You jump around hitting your opponent, sometimes hitting a special move on accident, and repeat for every single fight. You basically do nothing different and the opponent won't challenge you to do anything else. I know the Game Boy Color is limited in what you can do, but this game barely even tries. Most of the rounds devolve into two characters jumping back and forth, occasionally tagging each other with strikes, and after 3 fights you'll pretty much be bored senseless and slapping the Game Boy on the ground. Shrek mean mugging the camera definitely reflects the players of this swamp creation. Uh-oh. Not only did I slot 2 games in one spot in this list, I'm slotting 3. Yes, 3 games in this slot, and they're all based upon the classic Cartoon Network show, The Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls, Bad Mojo Jojo, and Paint the Townsville Green were released in 2000, while Battle Hymn was released in 2001, all made by Sonari Interactive. Each game was focused around each of the girls feuding with a different villain. Not that that means anything different gameplay-wise, as they are all pretty much the same. You control your Powerpuff Girl through each level, collecting items as you find them, and defeating various villains and monsters on the way to a boss at the end of the level. Fighting turns into you moving back and forth in front of a PNG of a vaguely bad guy, and pressing a button till they disappear. Each girl can fly for a short amount of time, which will more often than not end with you falling into a pit and having to start completely over, including losing all of the items you gathered to that point. You might ask what differences there are in each game, and good question, because there isn't any. The gameplay is identical, the items you gather are the same. I'm pretty sure most of the levels and music are the same as well. The only difference are the trading cards you collect through each of the level, which you can trade between each version. That's it. Deadly serious. Imagine harassing your parents to buy you this game and a link cable, and finding another sucker who got one of these games, and this is all you're able to do. I'd be cursing up a storm that I gave up Pokemon for this. These 3 games combined aren't worth the price it would take to get another Game Boy Color game. Resident Evil on the go. More scares for your pocket. Resident Evil Gaiden was released in 2001 by Capcom. You control your favorite spooky dad, Barry Burton, and emo son, Leon Kennedy, as they infiltrate a cruise liner that may or may not be infested by spooky zombos. From there, they must explore for supplies and discover what horror the Umbrella Company has cooked up this time. Since this game is on the Game Boy Color, which let's say is limited in what it can do, the game abandons the tank controls of the console version and takes a top-down approach where you control your character across the boat. Instead of shooting zombies in a traditional sense, you aim a reticle where once you hit the zombie, you get transported to an alternate dimension where you must line up a reticle with a zombie in sight and press the button with correct timing to actually damage it. This may sound complicated, but it's actually pretty simple in action, which is great because you'll be doing this a lot. Capcom should be given their props for thinking outside the box for this game, but this game has flaws out the ass. For one, why is this game so slow? You move so sluggishly to the point where it gets frustrating when another zombie gets their hands on you. The music is also pretty piss poor, with the beeps and boops steadily grating on your ears the more you play. The typical puzzles of Resident Evil are reduced to finding keys, which means more dancing with zombies and more playing this frustrating ass Stop the Reticle game. All of this combined makes an ambitious side project, but a pretty shit one. Capcom pretty much wiped their hands of this game right after they released it, and you should follow their example. Now, what the hell is a Titus the Fox? I've seen many different mascot platformers, but I don't remember this one. Titus as a company is behind some notable stinkers, most prominently Superman 64, so why should we expect anything different from this? Titus the Fox was released in 2000 by Titus France. Believe it or not, this is a port of a game released on Amiga in 1991, and also believe it or not, it's pretty garbage. You control Titus as he ventures across the desert to save his girlfriend, Foxy, one thrown object at a time, collecting anything he comes across and figuring out where the hell you need to go. Now you may look at this and say, Dre, this looks harmless enough. An ugly pixelated cat jumps around to some pretty awful ear-blasting music that repeats over and over again, but hey, it's playable. Yes, the game is playable and is actually a game, but man, it's just so boring. Titus moves so slow throughout the level and jumps like he's on the moon. You also can't touch any enemies besides with the projectiles that you can find laying around, slightly different from able to throw the enemies from behind like the original version. The point of each level is to find the hidden exit after sometimes collecting all the pickups in each level, I think. I'm not 100% sure really, as the game never thinks to tell you what you need to do. Some levels have hidden exits and even hidden transversal methods that only reveal themselves if you happen to walk on a certain spot on the map. The result is a completely nonchalant and drab game that isn't worth the frustration of hearing the backing song over and over again. In the tier list of mascot platformers, Titus comes in at a solid F tier, alongside Awesome Possum and Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. ECW, ECW, ECW. ECW Hardcore Revolution was released in 2000 by Acclaim, a Game Boy Color port of the PS1 and N64 console release. You can wrestle your favorite ECW stars across a variety of different stipulations. Not many, however. This is the mobile console we're talking about, and the console version wasn't exactly good by any means. So hold my hand when I tell you, this game is pretty shit. You take your choice of curated ECW wrestler, as you have the option of a challenge mode, career mode, versus, and barbed wire match. Not much is different from each mode besides how many matches you go through, and when fighting is this tedious, you won't want to play this for long. When you start a match, you will very quickly notice that, hey, I didn't know my wrestlers were in the witness protection program. Each wrestler looks like the non-union equivalent of the stars they're supposed to represent, to the point that they could have called them anything. Then the match starts and oh boy, the fighting is awful. It legit feels like your buttons have a delay from when you press them to when your wrestler reacts. And trying to do a wrestling move? Good luck. You combine directional inputs and button presses for different slams that pretty much each character shares, but half the time, it feels like you're doing the exact same thing despite pressing different buttons. Your opponent also likes to counter you, further leading you to question if your button inputs are even registering. Don't let your opponent get to the top rope, as they can pretty much hit you from anywhere. Now this is ECW we're talking about. Where's the violence? Where there are weapons, sometimes, they just appear in the ring and there's no blood when they hit, so The barbed wire match is a cool concept, but it pretty much just a deterrent for Irish whips. The idea is there, but like ECW in the wrestling market, Hardcore Revolution falls behind WWE and WCW in the mobile gaming market, and probably didn't help the company in their efforts to survive any which way. Have any other games that belong on this list? Are any of the games better than what I gave them credit for? Please leave them in the comments below. Thank you, and see you next time. Ain't nothing wrong with a little color. The Game Boy was a revolution to the mobile gaming market, but eventually even it had to be upgraded, and upgraded it sure was. The Game Boy Color was released in 1998 and was an improvement in almost every way from the original Game Boy. From the colored screen, better CPU, and almost 4 times the amount of memory, the Game Boy Color felt like an actual jump in handheld technology. You know, till the Game Boy Advance came out and ate the console for breakfast. You know what it did have that the Game Boy also had? Some god-awful games. Because of its handheld nature, some companies put the absolute bare minimal effort in either adaptations of their popular franchises for the console or even some brand new properties. Not every game can be a Mario Tennis or Pokemon Crystal, but dang, some of the following really feels like they were made by 2 or 3 people who recently learned how to code. Limiting this to 10 was a feat, mainly because I had plenty of options to choose from, and also because I have the option to make a sequel list in the future, hee. In no particular order, here are 10 of the worst Game Boy Color games. Oh, Mortal Kombat, you were done so dirty on mobile consoles. Mortal Kombat 4 was released on the Game Boy Color in 1998 by Digital Eclipse. The original arcade version was, in my opinion, a good sequel, but I know that's not universal among the fanbase. The hard transition to 3D, the new characters, weapons, and new combo system were all divisive amongst the hardcores. Well, what does the Game Boy Color version do with all these advancements? Hello, I'm back. If you want to check out the rest of the video that was playing on my Be Right Back screen, you can check it out on my YouTube. I'm currently working on my next video, but I've been getting distracted, so it's taking a little longer than I would have hoped. All right. But my YouTube is filled with videos like that. We back. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out while I was gone. All right. Now that we got the shadow element, let's go through and make our way back to where we were. Why is there bleeding on the ceiling? Stop that. I don't like it. Oh, God. Triggered the poo gas. Who's your favorite Punch Out personality? King Hippo or Soda?
Hello, you get me? Hello? Help me.
Probably Super Macho Man. Super Macho Man. I always give him the Macho Man Randy Savage voice, even though that's not like his personality. Super Macho Man. Okay, I can unlock this now. Also, my lights just went off again. I don't know what's up with my lights, but they really have been fucking up lately. Especially when I'm streaming. Did you know Soda Popinski's dad was a cut fighter on the Wii? Was he? What was his name be? Would they have given him the Vodka Drunzinski name? Check your IRL sanity. My IRL sanity has been gone, Sneaky Beaver. That sanity has been gone before I started playing this game. Ow, ow. I just need to find some zombies, for real. I need to heal. They got red hats. JK, JK, JK. Unless. Like that. There's so many dudes in this area. There goes my sanity. I'm getting trapped. I'm getting trapped. Fuck off. Nope, nope, nope. Run, 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 run. Are we good? Because all of them were getting ready to explode. That scared me. Older version to look like. Also Gigamac rare fight scrapped. They played arcade punches. I have. I'm not as good at the arcade punch outs. I really want to like play them again. Colorado Viking, thank you for the 4 months subscribe. Thank you with the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. Let me heal some of my sanity real quick because I am not doing well. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. All right, what's going on here?
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
Arrogant man. Kill him! Make sure you succeed this time.
Yeah, fuck you.
The darkness shall prevail.
This one, my favorite games on the GameCube besides RE1 Remake and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. That's an excellent top 3. Hype Train? Where'd the Hype Train come from? Gale of Darkness is so good. Gale of Darkness is really good. I really want to play it again. Imagine releasing a game that had the names Pizza Pasta and Vodka Drzezinski nowadays. I mean, there was probably some backlash back then, but oh yeah, it would absolutely be a nuclear scale now. Like most of the guys are stereotypes, but back in the day they made it so bad. The corpse god Mantarok defies all human description, massive, amorphous, and perhaps, but these words only capture the gross nature of the beast, not its specifics. Its form, seemingly without design or true function, stirs as Lindsay nears, awakened by his premise. With every breath, the creature's many mouths sigh and cough, sputtering in his tortured death throes. Mine are sunshine, sunshine, and sunshine. Also good. What in the Umbrella Corps? Mine for GameCube would probably be Custom Robo. What else? Wow. Oh, wow, man. Welcome in. TB Robo.
The heart, flesh, and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light.
Custom Robo, Resident Evil 4.
There, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness.
And
The veil of reality
Ooh.
can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
and Twilight Princess. I do like Wind Waker though. I like this game because it's very Lovecraftian. Not a lot of Lovecraftian games. It's true. This game is very unique. Pikmin 2 goes hard. That is true. But it's gonna be quite cool to see stereotypes. You can see why I'm super out of pocket. Yeah, the stereotypes are really like out of pocket, but it's still really cool. Like having each fighter have distinct personalities. Hey Anthony, welcome in. And that's the end of the chapter. GG's. All right. Is my sanity still god awful? Okay, I know what I need to do. First, let's get the heart. Pizza Pasta is crazy. The dead team has some fun. What was that? Hey. Demon from Comer. Alex discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lizzie among the books on the shelves. This is where the Tome of Eternal Darkness indicates something of value is hidden. Did Alex look behind the book? Yes. It's the heart of Mantarok. Book is removed, the secret cache is revealed. Inside is the heart of Mantarok, encased in glass to protect the world from its corrosive energies. Said Alex came to heart of Mantarok. Yes. Alright, so I know where I need to go next. What the hell was that? Reminds me of Trish from DMC. A little bit. I hate when shit just starts flying all over the place. Like, chill out. Dispel that. As the magical window fades away, the piece of the parchment that the maiden was holding is left behind, floating in midair. It changes to be a chapter page. So Alex achieved the chapter page? Yes. Yay. Love playing Punch Out Wii with the motion controls. Just feels so fun. I don't know if it's because of the NES style option. It's also compatible with the Wii balance board. It was compatible with the balance board. That's awesome. What the fuck is that?
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
All right. Let's read the next. Well, let's save and then let's read the next chapter page. Blindfolded Punch Out is like the final tier skill. Blindfolded Punch Out runs are so interesting to watch. Like if you guys in chat have never like tried to watch a watch a blind Punch Out run, those are so interesting. Because it requires such skill to like know by hearing. Okay. All right. We saved, so let's use the chapter page.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and
I
corruption.
think it's at a level you must dream of Punch Out. When I played a shit ton of computer games, all I could see that game when I close my eyes. Same.
Ancients' corruption extended
Like when I
far
was doing for the
beyond
all of the retro achievements for
corrupting
Punch Out,
all that could be
I
corrupt.
definitely like had to
My
dedicate myself to that
research
game.
Uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral,
Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
Why does my light keep dying like that?
His Excellency, I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course,
Tetris so crazy for it. I used to play Tetris 99 so much. Same.
the Inquisition is
Like
here
when Tetris 99 came out, I played a lot of
to
it.
seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places, which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
Does anyone remember Super Mario 35? I love that game. I'm so sad Nintendo took it down. I have a meditation rod. What does this do? Using it will allow Paul to meditate and regain some of his lost sanity. Oh, okay. Door is locked. Play that game more than I thought I did. Pick my file on it the other month. Like, why did Nintendo take it down is my whole thing. Like, that game still had a healthy player base. The altar is bereft of holy adornment. No crucifix, no Bible, no sacrament of any kind. Paul is disturbed by the sight. What faith does this order practice? Simple podium and lectures provide a platform for a priest giving a sermon to the congregation. There's a drawer recessed in it. Podium drawer is locked. Paul found some crossbow bolts. Okay. This bears a leather-bound book. The Book of Reliquaries. What is this? This is the forgery of the reliquaries dating back to the late 13th century. Split illuminating bound for hard levities. Doubtless, many obscure orders regarding income can be garnered from the teeth, resorting to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside the region to their dioceses and thus become more lucrative. While it could be said that is a false hope is still hope. Relics such as Judith's jawbone, the hand of Jude, and infamous thigh bone flute of Canal cannot, while being forgeries, deceive the righteous unjustly. Their existence of true relics is almost hearsay. Okay. Spartan Bed shows how to order. This game is a classic. It is, Mr. Coffee TV. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good evening. Order treats his visitors. There's no sign of the order's own quarters, and this chills Paul to the bone. The only man that doesn't need a bed is a dead one. Played Pac-Man 99 when it came out. Oh yeah, Pac-Man 99. Those rules were confusing. But yeah, they pulled the plug after a while. But it's pretty crazy. The bellows mechanism supplies the organ upstairs with air. It requires an expert hand and attention to keep it in working order. Near the organ, a steel mace is mounted on the back wall, means of display or armature. Paul has acquired a mace. The monk forces you back, explaining that one of the order's most righteous ranks are taking place, that the presence of a Franciscan would be troublesome. Paul has found some crossbow bolts. A heavy wooden chest sits against the room's wall. Appears to be old and worn. Paul open the chest. Yes. Crossbow. Now my first pack one. I was so ecstatic. I've been working towards it for a good few days. That's always the best feeling. Like if you've been actually something you actually work towards and it actually comes true. Like you actually achieve it. Especially like stuff on stream. Paul's found the podium key. Hey, we're making progress. All right, let's head back to the podium. Playing an organ is a daunting challenge for someone like Paul who has no musical talent. Paul could probably play the organ if there was some music to play. It's a page. Paul has found a diary page. Diary of Brother Andrew, page 1. I finally arrived in Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the hand of Jude draws to a close. Cannot wait to lay eyes upon a sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in the world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it's in Amiens. All right. Let's go in this door then. Wait, is that a cabinet? Oh, I completely didn't see that. What is this? 4 crossbow bolts. Cameron's tabernacle is fashioned from aged, varnished mahogany. His doors are closed and there doesn't seem to manually open them manually. Can I hit it? Nope. I like this atmosphere. Like a rainy church with a chanting. This is pretty cool. Most of the door to the old tower is locked. Perhaps the custodian might have the key. Personal effects of a priest are scattered across the cell. Rosary beads, a crucifix, variety of other small holy items. Paul believes it must have been Brother Andrew's. Okay, so we can't do anything with that. Oh shit.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
Well, that's ominous. Painting captures Paul's attention. A small emerald disguised as part of the painting glints in the candlelight, as though it has some value beyond being a precious gem. Paul trying to retrieve the emerald. Paul's found an emerald.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No, I'm here to free you.
You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew, and he was killed to protect a secret.
A secret?
Can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
Well, that's ominous. Oh, God. We're back. Oh, shit. Hello? Yeah, Summoning Souls Punch-Out vids are excellent. So good. Plus seeing people like Zaliard and trying to think of the other guy's name. That Turk. It's a name I haven't heard in a good while.
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
Are you sure about that?
You managed to uncover the source of darkness. Return here. I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Old tower key. Oh, there goes me screaming into the void. It sounds like you started Diablo 3. It does. How can I leave the cathedral until his name is cleared and the real murderer has been uncovered? To run away now will be an admission of his guilt. Okay, that's where I need to go. I want to check to make sure I got everything before I go, though. Is there still a guy here? No. Okay. Nope. It's a shame we didn't get anything from Mega Man in years. They dropped 11 and give us collections. One new piece of Mega Man content in the last 10 years with the weird mobile game. Yeah. Mega Man got put through the ringer, man. Because at first it looked like, oh yeah, we're getting a whole bunch of stuff like Mega Man Universe, Mega Man Legends 3. And then canceled. Everything's canceled. We get 11, which was all right, but that's it. A wine cask used for maturing wine. The wine inside this one must be very strong, for it seeps through the cask, filling the air with a heady aroma. Knock on the case results in hollow thud. It is empty. But why, when all the others are full of maturing wine? Should Paul turn on the barrel spigot? I found a secret. Ow. You fuck. The Mega Man Star Force collection series come out next year. I didn't even know it until the other week. I need to play. Actually should play those. I never played those games before. Relax, man. Can you die already? Jesus Christ. My sanity is already at the lowest. Die. Jesus Christ. Oh, let's find a sapphire. Hey, Cruz. Welcome in. Hey, thank you for sharing the live. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. For the vids, thank you. That as well as 3 small indentations adorning the top, arranged in a circular formation. Each socket is waiting for something. Hey, thank you for the 19 roses. I really appreciate it. I don't have a ruby. Damn it. Eleven is the best-selling Mega Man game, which is surprising to me because it did like 2 million, I think. Would have thought X would have moved more units than that. I don't remember Mega Man series like moving that much back in the day. Like it was popular, but it didn't like do out like super out there numbers or anything. It was just good. All right. Let's go find us a ruby. They're pumping them out every year and develop one of them in the space of 4 months, apparently. The original or the X series? 'Cause I can understand the originals. Oh, shit. Well, bye, my guy. One of the NES ones. Okay, so them regular. Yeah. Finish him. Sleep paralysis, the game. Yeah. And the ceiling's dripping blood again. What the fuck is that? Oh. It's our playable character from the other, Ow. Stop chasing me. Stop chasing me. Riveting fight we have here. Ow. Got him. Fuck you. Paul has found a ruby. Paul has acquired a two-edged sword. I need to heal. Reach paper. Shield spilled scroll. Ankara consent. My God, you managed 100% Battletoads on RA. Your profile is nuts. Yeah, I have a really like out there like collection of badges. But yes, I've badged Battletoads, and believe it or not, very ugly game to badge. I played that one on stream too. It was a lot. Die, die, die. See the music. Diary page. How's it going? Going fine, Jimmy. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the hand of Jude on such little notice, but I must confess that the preparations that they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer, worship, or demonstrated in a strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it's my naivety of our faith. There are many practices associated with it, and they differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is more eccentric than others. Where do I go from here? So I have the ruby. So I can go through the bottom area. And I have the sheet music. All right, get your breath back, man. ABYXBYA. Alright, guys, someone in the world who is a little better at games than me. Haven't you seen the Redeem? I'm so good at games. Barely. Don't quote me on that. But no, I'm just persistent. Like, I just get stubborn with games. Like, if I feel like I can do something, I just keep at it until it gets done. That's what, like, that's why I started taking requests for, like, my RA completion. And I haven't, like, lost a request yet. Hey, Twitching, welcome in. Are you a Tetris Hyper Tapper? 18.3 is ridiculous. Yes. That was fucking awful. The B level, like higher levels and stuff, those were fucking awful. I like had to redo it so many fucking times. Only circle power is lying on the lower shelf. Under 5-point circle power. Now each of the 3-point spells can be powered up using your power rune. Can I Pargon? Can I Pargon? So Mario Paint on there. Yeah, Mario Paint was one of my requests. We spent like 3 hours just fucking around with Mario Paint, and I just got all the achievements in it. It's not hard at all. Definitely something you'd want to do if like you want an easy badger or something. The only difficult is just the fly swatter minigame, Chivos. Those can be a bit of rough. Can you set up RA on mobile? Yep. With the I know it's compatible with the Delta emulator. But yeah, you can set up RA on mobile. I have it set up on my phone. Although, like, the only time I use it is when I have my what's the name? My Backbone on my phone. I got a GBA emulator. Don't know if it's compatible. Check on the site if it is. Ow. Hey, Jay Spade, welcome in. Yeah, smack him. The sword. Stop knocking. I'm gonna leave. Bye. DK King is ringing my phone. I haven't played that one. Is the Xbox emulator good? I haven't tried the Xbox emulator. Ironically enough. Magical rune. You download emulators, give you a virus, or is it very safe? It depends on the site. Like, if you go to retroachievement.org and click on the site, click on the emulators tab, it gives you to really safe emulators. So there's no worries about viruses and stuff. ROMs, you have to find on your own. Like, they don't link to any ROMs or anything. Yeah, RetroArch is really useful. Narrowcoff, Santec. Yes, it's Pargon. Yes, I have found Pargon finally. Does Amazon own RetroArch? Got to log in for some reason. No. Antibok, Mag, Magormore. I just like whomped him in the back till he died. Effigy of a monk reclining on a sacrificial altar, deep grooved bisects his chest. The monk's face looked almost decked like the custodian. From the raised only when the fiend ran a sacrifice, when his cries filled the air where the great doors opened to thee. Okay. Door's locked. Is this Eternal Darkness? Yes, it is, J Spade. Further proof of the hearsay within his dark cathedral, a table bears some arcane documents. Diagrams and sigils pertaining to the demonic craft are scattered around the recently used table. Crossbow bolts. It's from the devil. Get my sanity back. Magical Codex. Adding Paragon runes to a spell, it can be powered up, intensifying its effects. I think Sega was already doomed by the time of release. Yeah. Yeah. They couldn't be saved at that point. Hi, sister. Thank you for the rose. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order here were heretics, and I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the hand of Jude, when in fact they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Ulio. And he used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, despite my faith, and I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them so that all may follow may discover the truth before it's too late. Hey, thank you for the GGs. I really appreciate it. Thank you for another GG. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can I use this? No. Thoughts on Castlevania Few? Castlevania 3 is the best on the NES. Like, it's a really good game. I'm not that good at it because I'm bad at Castlevania games, but it's still a really good game. At some point, I'm going to try and get all the achievements in Castlevania 3, but not anytime soon. No, thank you. Nope, that's not it.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well.
Downloaded it, but completely was going writings, but it kept failing. Oh, that sucks.
He had those who came to see it murdered. The
I'm sorry about that.
Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Have you played both Hades? No, I only played Hades 1, and I didn't play a lot of it. He's the devil. Sacrificial knife. All right, I know where to go with this. Team section says hardcore or cheats and states are disabled. Is that public on your profile when you play hardcore? Yep. So hardcore on your profile, when you get a badge, you get a yellow outline on your badges. If you get a softcore badge, it lacks that yellow outline. So that's how you can tell like hardcore from softcore achievements. Plus it gives you points. Like hardcore points. Get out of here. Best Assassin's Creed game? 4. Assassin's Creed 4 is the best of the series. Don't do that. What's the worst you've played for RA? The worst thing I did for RA was probably Super Castlevania 4. Because that one has a deathless achievement where you can't die at all, or else you have to restart the game. That fucking sucked. I think that's the most like time I spent on a game on RA. Like Battletoads sucked because the game was hard, but like if you got good at a game, it got a little easier, but wasn't as bad. A worst game, like shitty game, Superman 64. That was one of my requests, and Superman 64 is buns. Like it's funny, it's a funny game, but at the end of the day, it's a really bad game. That's terrifying. False progress forward is blocked by corrosive bell. Match is the way to do it. Is Beavis and Butthead any good? It's sort of an adventure game where you have to like figure out like stuff to do. It's all right. It's not the worst game, I will say. Nethlek Redmore. Pargon. Hey, Anthony. Yeah, this game is awesome. Dead Space 1 or 2? 2. Oh, God. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the custodian. Paul's only ally in his fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is 1,000 times more desperate than ever. He is alone against the darkness. Dead Rising 1 or 2? 2.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position.
Someone requested GameCube launch event. No, I just did that on my own.
This is what you find.
Like when the GameCube first came on Retro Achievements, there's a bunch of games. There's a bunch of achievements. I mean, bunch of games you could play to get that badge.
Think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy, when he finds the very source of corruption.
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind, in the name of our true lord, Chattur'gha. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
What's up, bitch? Let's stop looking at this guy. Who decides what achievements get added, and do you have to go back to games you've done to get a new achievement? So on the site, there's a bunch of developers who develop the achievements. They decide what achievements are to be done or not for a game, and whoever claims the set makes the achievements. And sometimes they do the revisions where they either add achievements or take them away, and it'll tell everyone like who has it badged or who has a badge already, that if it's if they add achievements or not. So sometimes I do have to go back to games and rebadge it, but it's not like all the time. Like sometimes it happens and it's just like, okay, this was more challenges to do. It's usually nothing like drastic. This door is decorated more within the catacombs, since it immense evil behind this door. Problems with the ceremony, the monk had taken place behind it. So Paul entered, put an ear to the ears. Yes. Favorite Yakuza? 0. Although I've never played past 0, so I don't know about like the other games. I need to go back and play 0, honestly. I want to play Yakuza again. You beat Mean Bean Machine on the hardest difficulty? The Game Gear version, not the Genesis version. The Genesis version is so difficult. All right.
This is the one that seeks to do combat with me.
Your task, my liege and greater guardian, is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
Oh, well.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard the artifact as you have instructed.
Do you need a strong PC to use a Dolphin emulator? I don't think so. Chapter complete. A note from Edward. Are there some games where you have to go, sorry, I can't do 100% all achievements, I come back to it later? Oh, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. There's a lot of games where I'm just like, okay, I can't finish this now. Like requests I try and like get done within the first within like a first playthrough, but like there's a bunch of other games where like I started and I was just like, yeah, I can't finish this right now. I'm just tired. I don't want to finish it. My dearest Alex, I'm glad you have followed my paper trail thus far. I know I can depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward. 88 keys? Like the Final Fantasy games? Yeah, some of them I haven't gone back to. How far back do you have YouTube starts your streams? I need to see Tetris. I don't know if I have Tetris, because some of those achievements I did offline. But if you remember where they were having the where they were limiting the Twitch limiting the Twitch memory, that's when I created my YouTube channel. So I have some of my past streams, though some of them are missing because they got deleted before then. But I don't think Tetris is up there. You can look to verify, but I don't think it's up there. Which is a shame. Who is breathing in this house? Chill out. I like someone's beating off. On the next chapter page.
I am your lord and conqueror.
What manner of forsaken being are you?
So, you can see me in my true form. You are a gifted man. Take this one and use him as the foundation for the pillar. He is special and should be given a special place among the suffering.
All right. Next chapter.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Versus design games take up our whole day. Because they know we will let them, so it's evil preying on our weakness. Oh, absolutely.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction.
Well, that's not nice.
Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Well, Roberto was surveyed the ruins at his ancient temple. The ruins being searched have been found on the map. Only when those areas have been inspected can construction begin. Torch. Frantic worker looking for answers to questions he can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save them and longs to see his family and friends once he escaped. His way to farm achievements, for example, playing through Mega Man Wily Wars. That I playing through it. Yeah. Like if you're good at the game, you'd be able to get achievements quickly for like multiple versions of the same game. Although it's never as easy as you think it's going to be. Well, fuck. I don't have a weapon. Have you gone through any of the Ghosts and Goblins games? No. At some point I will. Structure around here seems sound of stress. It's far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement may be able to suit the requires of the monument. Crossbow bolts. A sword. That's what I'm looking for. Finish him. Get off me. Looking at some of these achievements you've done, I have no words. Yeah, I've had some experiences, man. Some of the Chivos I've chosen to do is like because I've done them when I was like younger.
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Hey, we're being raided. Slim Numbers, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, all around retro degenerate. Tonight we are playing Eternal Darkness, a very spoopy game on the GameCube where it tries to fuck with you. What's up, my late night raid friend? Hey, how you doing, Slim Numbers? Southside Envy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Alter Ego Trinity, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Slim Numbers, how was your stream? What were you playing? Found some crossbow bolts. Let me give you a quick shout out. But yes, how was your stream? What'd you end up getting into tonight? But yes, around here we play a bunch of retro games. We're playing scary games, scary retro games because it's the month of October. Went pretty well. I streamed W3 Gotcha game, new game mode right this week. So we're playing around with that. Oh, what's the new game mode? All right. Oh, there's a crossbow. I was looking for you. Man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen. Now Roberto will be next. Okay. Eventually a clan bossed out. Oh, okay. Got you. Like Raid Shadow Legends. I like that Raid Shadow Legends is like the baseline for every like mobile game. So like you can get your new like any mobile game inevitably comes back to Raid Shadow Legends at some point. Like it's some type of connection. Like either new game mode or some type of advertisement or something. What do you mean you beat Quick Man with the Mega Buster? Yep. I need to go back and finish Mega Man 2. That's another one. That's one of the ones that I like started, but was like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to play anymore for right now. Oh, it's time for me to get yelled at. But everyone go follow Slim Numbers. Paul Luther. Yep, we've heard this before. We have the Eternal Darkness. The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. When screams at others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. I don't like that sound. There's trappers here. Okay, and we got them all. Collapsed roof and scaffolding prevents Roberto from proceeding further down this corridor. But Raiders, thank you again for the raid. If you guys got to head out, I definitely understand. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Hope you have a good Friday, and hope you have a good weekend. If you're sick with me, don't be afraid to follow. I'm live 3 to 4 times a week playing retro video games. So maybe one day I'll play something you like. What the fuck is this? All right. Yeah! Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. Really appreciate it. Let me get some magic up in this bitch. Hey, DDR Saint, welcome in. Finish him. Sonic 2 Chaos Emeralds feel impossible to me. The last few are insane. Yeah. Sonic 2 took a lot out of me. But I really wanted to... badge that. Because I badged Sonic 1. Y'all are making way too much noise for me. Summon zombies spell scroll. Oh, god damn it. Send me to the Trapper Dimension. Get me out this shit. Hey, but thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. I'm gonna run. I don't need this shit. Maybe my guy. Hey, little Remy, welcome in. I've been all right, just tired and busy. Nothing much out of the ordinary. How have you been? Worker's corpse lie among a pile of rubber. The man's body, pulverized, being thrown against the wall with such ferocity that it collapsed. How long I've been on RA? Since like the end of 2022, early 2023, when I started getting like serious. Better be able to not, but that's what's up. I've been okay, I guess. You guess? What's been going on? There's all these rats down here. Relax. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. It's your old pal, the Pink Panther. Pink Panther, welcome in. Here and now we're not. Oh, god damn it. Welcome to our Look Press channel. Rip that guy. Please read all text out loud because I can't read. Me either. I don't know how to read either. Ravaged corpse littered a room. Their flesh has been devoured in pieces and decomposition has already set in. All these guys have just gotten wrecked. Jesus. Today my mom had a bad fall and she's already handicapped. Like, it's just so tough, fam. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Pray us up for your mom, man. Hopefully she feels better. That's rough. What the fuck? Why are you attacking me? I didn't even do anything. All right, relax, Pink Panther. You don't want to go into time. You don't want to go into timeout area. Oh yeah, I was getting jumped. Door is locked. Yeah, fuck you. I'm not doing that. Those little guys are the worst because they send you to an alternate dimension. There's a key. I get muted more than everyone. Oh no, there's someone who gets muted more than you. I'm getting my ass kicked. Fuck you. My sanity is going down the drain. This sucks. Are there games you go into knowing you're not going to do in one swoop? Do you look at achievements before playing? So I try not to look at achievements before I start playing. I try and like give myself like time. Like if I'm playing something for the first time, I try to play something like as normally as I can. I don't try and like do it specifically for achievements to first start out. I usually get played through it at least once before I like start focusing on achievements. And then I'd usually decide and like in the moment, like if I'm gonna do it in one swoop or not. Most decorative runes, great care has been taken to place the scaffolding around the symbols, not to damage them. Obviously, they must be of great significance. There's a key placed on a pedestal. It glints in the room to light. Yeah, you don't want to see some ridiculous shit before you start playing. But like, the fuck, I got signed up for it. Yeah, I want to be surprised by the ridiculous shit. I don't want to get like no straight out. Guys, that man I killed and buried in Vermont in the late 90s. You and everyone else like God of War, right? Yeah, I like God of War. Some way I need to get over there. I just don't know how yet. Breathe. Hey, Lower Me, thank you for the heart. I really appreciate it. What do I have? Get off me. Oh, I was about to say, did my game crash? But no, my controller died. Let me save before I get fucked. Doc says they're taking both the legs. Both your legs? The gout that bad? Have I played Deus Ex? No, I haven't. I really need to play Deus Ex. Hey, Mock, welcome. Not a game's messing with your controller. You're right. It's the Beatus. Tell me stop drinking Double Do for a year, but I didn't listen. Well, that's your own fault. I'm getting murdered. I mind trying this, but not for $100. Yeah. Get my sanity back. Sell it to you for $9.99. Jesus. Not capitalism. There's nothing in here. All about supply and demand, yeah. Taking another couple double dues. Nice. You don't need a foot anyway. What do I do to cross this moat? You can summon any food imaginable with a snap of your fingers, but always tastes like bland chicken. Bring in anything you can fit in your mouth, but has to be in rawest form, nothing cooked. Always tastes amazing, gives food nutrition with no ill effects. Oh, the eat anything that fits in your mouth. Absolutely. No ill effects? Fuck.
Imagine if this got a NES remake. We could call it Eternal Darkness.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Got a Dane Cook in here. Who's Dane Cook? It's before your time. Here and there. Why did my controller die? Right, before your time. Why does my controller keep dying? I spent this past month so much on gaming this past month. Like what? Nice. Was it worth it? Muffin button, but it's chicken. Yeah, if I eat a muffin and it's chicken, I'd probably riot.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
No, you stink. What did you buy? Hurricane Ashley, Best in Show, horse racing game on Game Boy Color. That game was ass. Got a ton PS2, PS1, N64 games, and a SNES controller and SNES. Nice. That's awesome. Did I get Gladius? I do have Gladius. God damn it. He sent me to Trapper Dimension. In the picture, would you rather I make it someone told with the other side of it? Well, let's hear it. There goes my sanity. I'm dead. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom and stuff real quick. I'll be right back. Everyone hang tight. I will be RB. TikTok, I will refresh the stream. So come back in like 5 minutes. All right. BRB. Combos gone. Blood gone outside of a few random FMV fatalities. Weapons gone. What does it have? Well, it has Tanya. Well, a character that vaguely looks like Tanya, as the graphics for each character both couldn't accurately represent the 3D models of the base game, and also represent fighting game characters at all. The fighting is super slow, and all of the good music was replaced with lackluster Game Boy equivalent affair. All impact has been taken from striking your opponents, and it feels like you're just fumbling around until one of you falls down for good. Mortal Kombat 4 unfortunately continues a sad tradition of bad Mortal Kombat Game Boy ports, with the possible exception of Mortal Kombat 2. I would say it gets better for the GBA Mortal Kombat games, but the less we talk about Mortal Kombat Advance, the better. A mobile port of the PS1 release just without the 3D, Pitfall Beyond the Jungle was released in 1998 by Crave Entertainment. Like many other 3D ports released for mobile, this game was changed to a side-scrolling platformer, similar to the previous games released on older consoles. Pitfall Harry Jr. returns to trek across screen after screen, jumping over pits, swinging on vines, and killing animals just for the hell of it. Almost immediately, you get the sense that the controls are not to be trusted. The momentum when you run and jump really ends up burning you more often than not, with the constant falling in the pits. Jumping on the vines also presents its own issues, as you must literally hit the bottom line of the pixels, or else you ain't grabbing squat. These sort of issues wouldn't be that bad if the entire game weren't built around these mechanics, but, well, the frustration of constantly just missing the hitbox for a platform or going straight through a vine will make you want to yeet your Game Boy. But just hang in there, as if you get good at the game and keep playing, you'll be rewarded with the absolute magnificent prize of more and more of this game, which, while short, just presents the same gameplay with no changes, just with different backgrounds. It's the prize you deserve. More monotony along with your pal, Harry. Pitfall Beyond the Jungle just really bores the pants off of me. And when it isn't boring, it's frustrating to the extent that I would much rather play absolutely anything else, including Pitfall, on the Atari 2600. Is this an actual game? I'm not even sure even after I've played both. Yep, I said both, cause this entry is a 2-for-1 because why not? Austin Powers, Oh Behave, and Austin Powers, Welcome to My Underground Lair were both released in 2000 by the gruesome twosome known as Tarantula Studios in Rockstar? The hell are you doing here? These games saw what the Pokemon games were doing and said, hey, I want to do that too. So you have your Austin Powers version and your Dr. Evil version. Both of these games are very similar and very, very weird. For one, the games mimic old-style Windows operating system for some reason, with the intro literally resembling a long, tedious, and not funny loading sequence based upon the character you choose. From there, you're brought to an absolutely hideous home screen that can be customized to your particular brand of disgusting, from background, color, and even layout. This would be cool if you're playing with a PC and not an actual gaming console. Now, if you're wondering if this is the actual game, it's not, you silly Billy. You actually get 4 games in each edition. 3 of these are in both games, and each have their own exclusive. All of them are really bad derivatives of other games, including a rock, paper, scissors simulator, a Pac-Man clone, and a port of the board game Reversi. The Austin Powers version features a really bad platformer where your goal is to collect all the items, and the Dr. Evil version has a motorbike-style platforming game, which is almost identical to the studio's previous game, Evel Knievel. These games are like the bare minimum of what you would call games, and the fact that these were released for actual money is appalling. It's like if the studio just asked ChatGPT to make a game and slapped Austin Powers' name right on it. Not groovy, baby. The Mask of Zorro was released in 1999 by Sapphire and Sunsoft. Based upon the 1998 movie, you control Zorro and Alejandro as they trek across multiple levels, slicing and stabbing their way across many different enemies in pursuit of Don Raphael. Your character runs and jumps across the different levels with your health bar directly above you as you come up to different enemies. There, the game turns into the Prince of Persia during the sword fight segments, with you able to control the direction where you stab or slash and move back and forth, attempting to avoid your opponent trying to do the same. At least you would if you could freaking control where you're stabbing. Your sword seems to have a mind of its own half the time, even when you press the correct buttons. You go for a stomach stab, your character will go for an overhead swing. Trying to avoid your opponent encroaching on you? Good luck. You'll take just as much damage if you have just rushed forward. Finally doing good and making it through a level? Oops, the last guy wiped your health bar in one hit. There were so many times that I dominate through a level and get insta-swiped by one dude rushing down on me. After dying so many times, it just dawns on you that this game isn't any fun. Combo that on top of the horrible visuals and grating soundtrack, and you won't make it far in your quest for revenge. Instead, you'll quest for literally any other game in existence. Oh God, what did they do to you, Godzilla? The sequel to the first Godzilla the series game, Godzilla the series Monster Wars, was released in 2000 by Crave Entertainment and Crawfish Interactive. Based upon the cartoon series, which kinda sorta was based upon the American movie, you control Godzilla as he travels across multiple levels, trying to survive against an onslaught of enemy soldiers, vehicles, monsters, and his own incompetence. Seriously, Godzilla is super inept in this game, to the extent that he could be taken down by a guy with a gun. To defend himself, Godzilla can shoot atomic breath, whip his tail, stomp, and when all else fails, guards against enemies. Your goal is to make it across the level very slowly as enemies come up to you, shoot, and just skedaddle. You lose the game if your health empties out and at the start of the level you're at over. Did I mention Godzilla walks super slow? Yes? Well, I'll say it again. Godzilla is freaking slow. He's literally tiptoeing through the level as he's getting shot up by tanks and helicopters. The player has a reticle to help aim Godzilla's projectiles, but who set the sensitivity to the Call of Duty Max? It literally travels across the screen when you're trying to aim directly at a dude on the ground shooting at you. Enemies drop pickups often to replenish your health and other gauges, but super slow ass can't ever reach them before they disappear. Luckily, if you shoot them, you can get them, but damn, it's just super tedious. And that's the entire game in a nutshell. Super tedious. You can't even get to the levels with the monsters because the humans got this beast compromised to a permanent end. And a Godzilla game with no monster fighting isn't a game worth playing. You might say skill issue, but I just say this game isn't worth the effort to even push your way through, to even make it to that part. Just put this lizard out of its misery. It's time to throw down. Who hasn't wanted to control your favorite Shrek characters and beat the crap out of the many weird abominations in the movie? Not you? Well, too bad. I played through this piece of shit and you're gonna listen to me talk about it. Shrek Fairy Tale Freakdown was released in 2001 by Prolific and TDK Media Active. A fighting game for the go. You control your chosen character as you go through your typical fighting game gauntlet of characters till you get to the final boss. And then you can do it again, and again, and again. That's pretty much all you can do besides practice mode. Well, that's fine. Why not continuously fight the same enemies? Well, maybe because the fighting is super dull. You jump around hitting your opponent, sometimes hitting a special move on accident, and repeat for every single fight. You basically do nothing different and the opponent won't challenge you to do anything else. I know the Game Boy Color is limited in what you can do, but this game barely even tries. Most of the rounds devolve into two characters jumping back and forth, occasionally tagging each other with strikes, and after 3 fights you'll pretty much be bored senseless and slapping the Game Boy on the ground. Shrek mean mugging the camera definitely reflects the players of this swamp creation. Uh-oh. Not only did I slot 2 games in one spot in this list, I'm slotting 3. Yes, 3 games in this slot, and they're all based upon the classic Cartoon Network show, The Powerpuff Girls. The Powerpuff Girls, Bad Mojo Jojo, and Paint the Townsville Green were released in 2000, while Battle Hymn was released in 2001, all made by Sonari Interactive. Each game was focused around each of the girls feuding with a different villain. Not that that means anything different gameplay-wise, as they are all pretty much the same. You control your Powerpuff Girl through each level, collecting items as you find them, and defeating various villains and monsters on the way to a boss at the end of the level. Fighting turns into you moving back and forth in front of a PNG of a vaguely bad guy, and pressing a button till they disappear. Each girl can fly for a short amount of time, which will more often than not end with you falling into a pit and having to start completely over, including losing all of the items you gathered to that point. You might ask what differences there are in each game, and good question, because there isn't any. The gameplay is identical, the items you gather are the same. I'm pretty sure most of the levels and music are the same as well. The only difference are the trading cards you collect through each of the level, which you can trade between each version. That's it. Deadly serious. Imagine harassing your parents to buy you this game and a link cable, and finding another sucker who got one of these games, and this is all you're able to do. I'd be cursing up a storm that I gave up Pokemon for this. These 3 games combined aren't worth the price it would take to get another Game Boy Color game. Resident Evil on the go. More scares for your pocket. Resident Evil Gaiden was released in 2001 by Capcom. You control your favorite spooky dad, Barry Burton, and emo son, Leon Kennedy, as they infiltrate a cruise liner that may or may not be infested by spooky zombos. From there, they must explore for supplies and discover what horror the Umbrella Company has cooked up this time. Since this game is on the Game Boy Color, which let's say is limited in what it can do, the game abandons the tank controls of the console version and takes a top-down approach where you control your character across the boat. Instead of shooting zombies in a traditional sense, you aim a reticle where once you hit the zombie, you get transported to an alternate dimension where you must line up a reticle with a zombie in sight and press the button with correct timing to actually damage it. This may sound complicated, but it's actually pretty simple in action, which is great because you'll be doing this a lot. Capcom should be given their props for thinking outside the box for this game, but this game has flaws out the ass. For one, Why is this game so slow? You move so sluggishly to the point where it gets frustrating when another zombie gets their hands on you. The music is also pretty piss poor, with the beeps and boops steadily grating on your ears the more you play. The typical puzzles of Resident Evil are reduced to finding keys, which means more dancing with zombies and more playing this frustrating ass Stop the Reticle game. All of this combined makes an ambitious side project, but a pretty shit one. Capcom pretty much wiped their hands of this game right after they released it, and you should follow their example. Now, what the hell is a Titus the Fox? I've seen many different mascot platformers, but I don't remember this one. Titus as a company is behind some notable stinkers, most prominently Superman 64, so why should we expect anything different from this? Titus the Fox was released in 2000 by Titus France. Believe it or not, this is a port of a game released on Amiga in 1991, and also believe it or not, it's pretty garbage. You control Titus as he ventures across the desert to save his girlfriend, Foxy, one thrown object at a time, collecting anything he comes across and figuring out where the hell you need to go. Now you may look at this and say, Dre, this looks harmless enough. An ugly pixelated cat jumps around to some pretty awful ear-blasting music that repeats over and over again, but hey, it's playable. Yes, the game is playable and is actually a game, but man, it's just so boring. Titus moves so slow throughout the level and jumps like he's on the moon. You also can't touch any enemies besides with the projectiles that you can find laying around, slightly different from able to throw the enemies from behind like the original version. The point of each level is to find the hidden exit after sometimes collecting all the pickups in each level, I think. I'm not 100% sure really, as the game never thinks to tell you what you need to do. Some levels have hidden exits and even hidden transversal methods that only reveal themselves if you happen to walk on a certain spot on the map. The result is a completely nonchalant and drab game that isn't worth the frustration of hearing the backing song over and over again. In the tier list of mascot platformers, Titus comes in at a solid F tier, alongside Awesome Possum and Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. ECW, ECW, ECW! ECW Hardcore Revolution was released in 2000 by Acclaim, a Game Boy Color port of the PS1 and N64 console release. You can wrestle your favorite ECW stars across a variety of different stipulations. Not many, however. This is the mobile console we're talking about, and the console version wasn't exactly good by any means. So hold my hand when I tell you, this game is pretty shit. You take your choice of curated ECW wrestler, as you have the option of a challenge mode, career mode, versus, and barbed wire match. Not much is different from each mode besides how many matches you go through, and when fighting is this tedious, you won't want to play this for long. When you start a match, you will very quickly notice that, hey, I didn't know my wrestlers were in the witness protection program. Each wrestler looks like the non-union equivalent of the stars they're supposed to represent, to the point that they could have called them anything. Then the match starts and oh boy, the fighting is awful. It legit feels like your buttons have a delay from when you press them to when your wrestler reacts, and trying to do a wrestling move, good luck. You combine directional inputs and button presses for different slams that pretty much each character shares, but half the time, it feels like you're doing the exact same thing despite pressing different buttons. Your opponent also likes to counter you, further leading you to question if your button inputs are even registering. Don't let your opponent get to the top rope, as they can pretty much hit you from anywhere. Now this is ECW we're talking about. Where's the violence? Where there are weapons, sometimes, they disappear in the ring and there's no blood when they hit, so The barbed wire match is a cool concept, but it's pretty much just a deterrent for Irish whips. The idea is there, but like ECW in the wrestling market, Hardcore Revolution falls behind WWE and WCW in the mobile gaming market, and probably didn't help the company in their efforts to survive any which way. Have any other games that belong on this list? Are any of the games better than what I gave them credit for? Please leave them in the comments below. Thank you, and see you next time. Ain't nothing wrong with a little color. The Game Boy was a revolution to the mobile gaming market, but eventually even it had to be upgraded, and upgraded it sure was. The Game Boy Color was released in 1998 and was an improvement in almost every way from the original Game Boy. From the colored screen, better CPU, and almost 4 times the amount of memory, the Game Boy Color felt like an actual jump in handheld technology. You know, till the Game Boy Advance came out and ate the console for breakfast. You know what it did have that the Game Boy also had? Some god-awful games. Because of its handheld nature, some companies put the absolute bare minimal effort in either adaptations of their popular franchises for the console, or even some brand new properties. Not every game can be a Mario Tennis or Pokemon Crystal, but dang, Some of the following really feels like they were made by 2 or 3 people who recently learned how to code. Limiting this to 10 was a feat, mainly because I had plenty of options to choose from, and also because I have the option to make a sequel list in the future, hee. In no particular order, here are 10 of the worst Game Boy Color games. Oh, Mortal Kombat, you were done so dirty on mobile consoles. Mortal Kombat 4 was released on the Game Boy Color in 1998 by Digital Eclipse. The original arcade version was, in my opinion, a good sequel, but I know that's not universal among the fanbase. The hard transition to 3D, the new characters, weapons, and new combo system were all divisive amongst the hardcores. Well, what does the Game Boy Color version do with all these advancements? Out the fucking window! Mortal Kombat 4 was built using the same game engine used in the Game Boy port of Mortal Kombat 3, meaning the fighting is in 2D. Now, if my previous video on bad Game Boy games didn't immediately raise alarm bells when I said that, you're in for a shock. It's a lot easier to describe what the game doesn't have than saying what it does. Combos, gone. Blood, gone outside of a few random FMV fatalities. Weapons, gone. What does it have? Well, it has Tanya. Well, a character that vaguely looks like Tanya, as the graphics for each character both couldn't accurately represent the 3D models of the base game, and also represent fighting game characters at all. The fighting is super slow, and all of the good music was replaced with lackluster Game Boy equivalent affair. All impact has been taken from striking your opponents, and it feels like you're just fumbling around until one of you falls down for good. Mortal Kombat 4 unfortunately continues a sad tradition of bad Mortal Kombat Game Boy ports, with the possible exception of Mortal Kombat 2. I would say it gets better for the GBA Mortal Kombat games, but the less we talk about Mortal Kombat Advance, the better. A mobile port of the PS1 release just without the 3D, Pitfall Beyond the Jungle was released in 1998 by Crave Entertainment. Like many other 3D ports released for mobile, this game was changed to a side-scrolling platformer, similar to the previous games released on older consoles. Pitfall Harry Jr. returns to trek across screen after screen, jumping over pits, swinging on vines, and killing animals just for the hell of it. Almost immediately, you get the sense that the controls are not to be trusted. The momentum when you run and jump really ends up burning you more often than not, with the constant falling in the pits. Jumping on the vines also presents its own issues, as you must literally hit the bottom line of the pixels, or else you ain't grabbing squat. These sort of issues wouldn't be that bad if the entire game weren't built around these mechanics, but, well, the frustration of constantly just missing the hitbox for a platform or going straight through a vine will make you want to yeet your Game Boy. But just hang in there, as if you get good at the game and keep playing, you'll be rewarded with the absolute magnificent prize of more and more of this game, which, while short, just presents the same gameplay with no changes, just with different backgrounds. It's the prize you deserve. More monotony along with your pal, Harry. Pitfall Beyond the Jungle just really bores the pants off of me. And when it isn't boring, it's frustrating to the extent. Alright, I have returned. Welcome back, everybody. I'll keep playing for a little bit longer. See if we can get past this chapter. But also, if you want to check out the video, you can check that out here. And thank you for the follow while I was gone. I hope you enjoy your lurking, or if you don't want to lurk anymore, just say hi in the chat. I appreciate it. Nintendo.
You too will come to understand.
The darkness comes. Hey, Taco Burger Pizza, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. All right, I know what I need to do now. Dear Aratek. Fuck, I'm out of energy. Run! Get your energy back. Just gonna avoid you.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
But you were in there simping. Yeah, and you're still simping in the afterlife. We're going to feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching toward him. He just shredded cloth from his robe to shield his hands. He retrieves the hovering artifact. Roberto has acquired the essence of Zeloto. Roberto was found in ruby effigy. Construct of human bones last together, form a small shrine. Oh, I have to leave the tome here. Or not. Guess not. About to go all the way back to the beginning now. What are you talking about, bro? I don't know what that achievement's for. Oh, guess I don't need to be here yet. Whoops. I didn't mean to shoot you, bro. I'm sorry. This guy's about to have a full-blown maneuver. No. This guy's about to have a full-blown nervous breakdown. And it's all my fault. Excuse me. Hmm. Wonder where I can go from here. Hmm. Don't know where to go. Hmm. I will take the L. Nothing in there I need. Chat, I am confuzzled. Can't figure out where to go next. So I need this key, but I don't have anywhere to way to traverse over there. Aha! There we go. All right, it just took a little bit of thinking. Please, Grandpapa, no.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never have the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents? This can't be happening!
Ah, wait a minute. What is that? I didn't even notice that before. Was that always there? Let me save before I get started on anything else. We got a dead body. hell is this? The man babbles incoherently and warms toward destroying his trumpets. Roberto will be next. All right. Hideous bat-ridden Ordoran is monolith. Humans thrown into a nest of huge worms. People have been sacrificed, ingested by the worms to fuel some unknown, unfathomable process. Carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in the cruel embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these things that killed the man in his room? There we go. What in the good goddamn? Lever is mounted on a nearby column. Should Roberto pull the lever? Yes. Oh wow, it's been a minute since I played this game. Hey Kiki, welcome in. We collapse against our words. Reinforcement were covered daunting for tasks ahead of them. Dude experienced milk for the first time. What the heck was he doing to the cow? Oh, he was absolutely doing something undignified with that cow. Absolutely. All right. I think I surveyed all the areas. I can get out of here. That hurt. All right, I had surveyed all the areas, so can I leave now? The goopy noises, man. Why does that just sound like slime? where I'm supposed to be? I guess not, because... Let's take care of this right now. Stab. So is there an emerald effigy that I'm missing somewhere? I don't know where it's at. All right, get your breath back, big boy. You got places to be. Be able to kill that creature. Shit. I do not want to. Not down here. Nope, does not dispel the electric floor. Can you get off me? There goes my sanity. Nope. Nowhere else to find out in here. Nope. I tried. Trying everything I can think of. Right now, we're just not finding anything. How do I... Hmm. Mm, how do I get that ladder down? Nope, no magic here. Hmm. Oh, I can aim at that guy. No, I don't want to kill that guy. Yeah, it's a switch I already pulled. I think that's my last ammo, too. Oh, there goes my light again. Guess I'm going back towards the beginning, because I don't know where else to go. Chat, I have no idea what I'm doing. like his whole breathing heavy. Like, let it sink in that he's a fat bastard. Wait, what is that? Is that a ladder? I don't think I've been up here before. Foundation monument has been constructed, but has suffered some damage. As the complex is known, farmers discovered the construction can continue. Oh yeah, this is where I actually started. All right, come on, big guy. Yeah, I have my torch. Having much use for it because I tried lighting up some of the what's his names. It didn't do anything. This dude sounds like he's about to have a stroke. I tried placing the book, but it won't let me. Yeah, it won't give me the prompt to place the book. Yeah, there's nothing I can place here right now. I don't know, Chad. I'm stumped right now. I'm getting way too tired to like try and figure it out. Right where? I've tried using everything on the debris to try and get it to clear. So magic. The blast. I don't know, man. And I guess I'm too sleepy to like try and figure it out tonight. I'm gonna save and then call it a night here. Because I don't think I'm making any progress. I'm already tired. All right. YouTube, I will be back with this next week, next Tuesday. I hope you will come back then and we'll probably figure this out and then finish the game. All right. I'll see you next time. Bye.